Jamming way. What? I knew you'd come. Clearly, we have inquiring minds and crushing need to be of use in common. Road, I am pleased to report the Ragnarok has already been prepared for our journey, a journey that fortunately will not require massive quantities of ether that were necessary on our previous voyage beyond the stars. How can this be, you wonder? How's if I know? Whether it's a parting gift from Mother, or perhaps a manifestation of Meteon's true desire, this vessel is strongly connected to Ultimathul. Oh, sick. So strongly, in fact, that it somehow simultaneously exists in both locations here in Labyrinthos and out on the edge of the universe. What? So there's two ships now. Is this making more sense now? No? Well, it matters little. What matters is that we get to the other side and see what's troubling my dearest probe. On that note, let us be off. Wouldn't it have been like a good idea to make aetheryte stones over there? Like traveling there the first time would be cool, but then making one where people can teleport there. Oh, it's this song here. See, the Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did and does back in Labyrinthos. With the vessel forming a conduit of sorts, we may easily teleport between two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Precisely because the locations are so inedibly connected to each other, however, I fear that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well, and I would investigate without delay. Let's see now. It would seem the distress signal is coming from the base of Omicron, not far from here. Let us hope my automaton friend can enlighten us further on the situation. Oh man, this song was so sad. Okay, I should just teleport. Or just teleport. Where is this? Jamming way. Oops. Oh no! He's on the ground. Growing life. Living standard green heals Vikio. This is my precious reconnaissance automaton, and yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten its oily paws all over it. Pray stand by and wait a moment while I give it a good talking to. Oh dear. You miserable sack of sockets, what in the heavens name do you think you're doing with my oh-so-valuable automaton? In logic circuits, N7000 categorically denies accusations with this hirsute organism. An advanced light form such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on this manifesting makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it, and deigned to issue the warning. Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated you. Wait, what is the warning you speak of? To explain the imprecise terms that your crude mind may comprehend, sometime after the organic life form known as Ricola had come here, in contact with M017, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity. Specifically, a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of the lost world. No doubt a reaction to Dragon's companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from a strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. The message contained a single word, a single command: live. It seems innocent enough, whatever is the problem. The message reached the sensors of Sigma 4 and logistics matrix that had long lain dormant. Shocked back to life in the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Oh dear. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability that 99% of it will launch full-scale assault on your enmity-detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Move this power source somehow. This unit projects that this would be less than ideal. Stigma Force production capabilities are necessary to ensure that the Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with the command issued by Stigma 1. Is there no way that we might simply change his mind? If Sigma 4 is convinced that war is essential for survival, we are persuaded to an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more. The grubby organic life form's position has merit. As a military information and operations specialist, this unit does possess capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this unit were to hack Sigma 4's neural core and implement a memory that such an offensive once led not to victory but to failure of near eradication, it must logically conclude that the preemptive strike attack is ill-advised. To accomplish this unit will access Stigma 4 and use Dimensional Manipulator to generate the virtual environment and simulating its memories of war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. Oh dear. Sounds simple and not at all likely to get us killed. What does he say? Yeah, it can't be harder than Omega. Because fuck Omega. Just kidding. That was so hard. All participants in this mission, please accompany this unit to the access point at once. Where is it? Is it a dungeon? I think it's a trial. Oh, thank God we can fly now. I hated running through this area. I completely understand what's going on here, but at least the progress is progress, yes? From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communications interface with Sigma 4's neural network. You may be interested to know that this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function. Since the day it was commissioned, this unit is honored, and will do its utmost to maximize probability of success. Okay. Are you saying that you've never actually done this before? You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The fleet-ridden life form's evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply has not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities before. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing interface with Sigma 4. All it remains is for you to enter the simulation and use whatever puny weapons at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. That should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in physical space to ensure the communication interface remains stable as you carry out operation, and take care. Though the environment is virtual, any pain you will suffer will feel quite real. Stigma Dreamscape. Oh, it's over here. Why wouldn't they put it here? Oh man, look, it's the ball. It's the giant pimple. That was so sad. Oh man. Chai Neutron. Where's the Moogle? Well, I guess I can do Fates. Mahjong is so long, I don't know how. Do that one. I can do Dreamscape. These ones. Actually, let's do Fates in the Crystarium then. Or, not the Crystarium. Do Fates in... Lakeland? It says Lakeland, I think. There's no Fates here. What the? I've never seen this before, but there's like nothing at all. Is everyone just speedrunning the Fates? Is that why? This is Kalusha and Meringue. Alright, I guess we're going to Kalusha because that's so weird. Oh. It's starting, never mind. Just when we're about to do the Fates. It's like the game knows we're trying to do the Mugpendium thing. Let's see. Mount Ordeals. Daytime. They're really like showing off his side bum, huh? Rubicont. Rubicante.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too
It's a
will
small
I.
arena.
Come!
It's the song. Oh, it's different.
The archfiend of fire has no equal. The glory of fire.
Oh, the whole area is different. Burned.
Flames to lick at your heels.
What? Whoops.
Darkest flames to me. Naught but ash will remain.
It's gonna go around in a circle. Ooh. It's also a small area.
Flames to lick at your heels.
Foot spinning. Oh, it really locks us in place, huh?
Darkest flames to me.
This way? Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm in a safe spot.
Naught but ash will remain. All will burn. Allow me to show you real flame.
Oh, God.
You've strength worthy enough in pride. But will it be enough?
Nope.
I am one with the flame.
He's naked.
You are the first to behold this form.
Oh, dear.
The flames rise higher. On my essence made pure. Destruction incarnate. To ashes with you.
Oh god, what the hell is that?
Come, oh God.
I feel like Barbaricia was harder than this.
I shall tear you asunder!
Yay. Was not bad. Yeah, Barbaricia was definitely harder than this guy. What's this? Spice of Thorns? Look at him. There's his bum. Just kidding. Oh dear. Did he die? I want this cape. And down he goes.
It seems I was a step too slow.
To defeat all of us archfiends. You are strong indeed. You would know my lord's true purpose. Very well. The knowledge will not change the outcome. Listen then, and learn how all began.
Okay. Oh dear. This is their forms before.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath? Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains? But you are different. You remember who you were and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There's always a promised land.
There is no hope. No freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause.
His iconic cape flip.
A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet
Well, they really should have been brought to the
embrace.
first then.
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the Source?
Just so. Our home is a lost
What if they just moved
cause.
here without attacking?
Our only choice to begin anew.
They would have been fine, dear.
In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Why was the first act to attack everybody?
You served Golbez of your own volition.
Yeah, why would they attack immediately? They could have just lived here peacefully.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
Right?
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
You could eat real food.
I don't know. About this and a great many things.
Oh, I guess he's not the same as her. He's a little bit different.
But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world.
No.
Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord
He really
Golbez
said, fuck this
and
shit.
your dragon.
He really said, fuck you to Golbez.
Never. Our triumph is at hand, and the knowledge will avail you naught.
I mean, you could have just not told us,
But
though.
to be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
And there goes the last one. The last Archfiend. My inquiries delayed me. I am not accustomed to conversation, but I'm glad I arrived to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there is a better way, yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see. All I want to know is why I feel this way, why this burns in my rest. Gods revel, lands tremble. There's nothing more for us here. What of Azadal's legacy? Has there been word from Shtola and the others? I see. Frustrating perhaps, but better that the gate is destroyed than used to unleash more void scent. We should return to Megaduta and rejoin the others. Oh, Zero's here. Seems the others are already inside. Let us join them. Good to see you both returned, hale and whole. Friends who arrived not long ago. Are you ready to... They're already with the satrap. Shall I show you in? Yay.
Thank goodness you're both all right. Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain? Golbez aspires to deliver void scent unto the source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed, void scent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity. The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante has deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
Weird, okay.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
Dear.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here. Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment.
Yay. We'll just give you food.
I will go for myself. To try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante.
Rubicante.
And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
Free trial.
I will not fail you again, sister.
Mashan. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavner been saved yet again. Before you delivered my people, you helped me recover hope. When the sight of my sister's left eye bereft me adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Azdadal's legacy, but there is another way to travel to the void. Together we will find it. For now I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve this end, Golbez has sacrificed 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable and extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do the utmost to see that he does not succeed. Oh man. Oh dear. Golbezo. Oh, back in the void. Dear, that's their moon. The moon and the 13th. He's all alone now. Oh, she's awake.
Kenyatso and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow.
He means to die with the world.
In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Nope. It revealed the rest of the room. Oh, it's weird. Is this where they sealed Zodiac in the 13th before? Oh, that's so weird.
At long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
It's okay. Such a weird goal for him. It was good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We have yet to hear from Stola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Justinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers from with Neria Grumble. As for Zero, something the matter. Yes, a visit. Not surprising him with the recent developments and lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? To replenish my ether. Would you like to come? Very but most welcome invitation. Invitation timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking venturing into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. Will you accompany us, of course? And then I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Oh, okay. Vishbot. Let's deal livelier now than has been in recent memory. Let me tell you, this is booming again. Okay. Many merchants. It's just zero. How rare to see her with others. If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than to visit the bazaar to observe the people. This I learned from Iowan and his predecessors. I'm picking up some more spice. Mary told me to do so before my next visit. Oh. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have at hand, the main can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve the more rigorous flavors. Oh. Right, being spice of life, perhaps it's likely you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual. Everything's interesting, what do you say? You can appreciate the necessities of the world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Additional spice. Red husks. Little red husks. Isn't this the most? Oh, this one. Black corns. Crimson powder. Introduce healthy sweat when consumed. Yes. Fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. May wish to observe your ration and reconsider it to sample a spice in her presence. Oh dear. Oh dear, okay. Place some spice on your tongue. Lays it engulfs your mouth. Passion speaks volumes. Oh dear, this will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mistress Zero, and give Married my regards. Okay, that's funny. I like spicy food though. I wonder. I guess this is supposed to be India though, so it should be spicier than most food. I'm pleased to see that Zero has become regular here, and so much so as to bring her own spice. That's cool.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Oh dear.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle then.
Damn. Okay.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
What does Vitra eat? Oh dear.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body.
Oh.
Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
What's that laugh?
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak.
Well, they're just trying to die. Why don't
I
they
still
just...
do not understand what made me feel this way.
Why don't they just
Nor
die?
what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
Why don't they just cross over and then die?
We too
Isn't
hope that you will find the answers you seek.
What is going on? What's happening?
What's the food?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Ah! It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Oh dear.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for
That's
this.
so funny.
Come,
Oh my
let's
God.
replenish our ether.
That's hilarious. I love this character. She's like, they're all kind of weird in a different way. Oh no, what have you done? I like spicy food, so this would be great. What was that drink they have? It was like
I trust
mango.
you have eaten your fill. I shall have Marit prepare a meal for
Oh
us
my
to
god, that
take
was
to
like mango
Estini.
with milk.
I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay
They gave
him
him a
visit.
drink too, even though he's not eating. Oh no. I actually think the food would be bigger portions for the elephant. If you slightly flushed and your heart racing, whatever challenges await, you're ready to face them head on with the feeling. Oh. That's so funny, she's like, come, let us replenish our ether. Oh my god. Okay. We're off to Magaduta. It's rain here quite often. Oh. 0. Satisfied. I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. Oh. Welcome back. Master Estining, as he's returned to his chambers, I shall be happy to escort you. Okay.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
Okay. Why does he sound like that? Oh dear.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Ooh, squid.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Dear. What's going on?
Shall we disrobe?
Oh no. God, she's fucking.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
That's so funny. Because she doesn't. Oh, that's hilarious. Just copying what we're doing. Oh, why does it do that? When I like drink my. It's funny.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Okay.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oriange. He is a bit intense.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike here in the source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
On the moon? Would it even be in the same spot?
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
But what does that mean?
All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the source's moon,
It should lead us to
It
the moon
should
of the
lead us
13th.
to the moon. And if it doesn't, then we all die in space.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac, and we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all.
Okay. That sounds like a solid plan.
May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Oh dear. To the moon again. Dark Throne. Oh. Melon pie. Oh, this one. They should have given us curry. I have no shortage of allies at your disposal. Huh? I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. Was it just Urianger? Estinian felt he felt constricted here in this massive room. Dear madam. Okay. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth. The preparations is complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for the grown counterpart. It is in keeping with alchemists in the High Crucible. Yes, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. We shall accompany thee thither and thence. Oh dear. Orange. Lots of tons. What the? He's giving me pie. Here's some chai. Oh dear. Oh no. Whoops. Side quest. Oh dear. Doom, 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 doom. Blum. Oh, so my stuff is selling. I'm just doing a little tour. I guess I can walk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Stay. Where'd you go? Can they? Okay, we go to the moon. It's a nice little detour. Sorry. Okay. Oh, those alchemists, right? I keep calling him Yuji, but it's alchemist. I guess the closest would be straight up here. Shahir. Ranger. 0. Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. There. My apologies for the delay. My, that striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Oh. Allow me to explain Stolla's plan for in greater detail. Okay. Let's go, Ranger. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mar Lamentorium, that we might gain direct passage to the moon on the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of substantial quantity of ether and subsequent delivery of it onto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telofroi spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus we must seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. Should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you an idea whence we might source such a vast quantity? A likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing, where I shall reveal more. Oh, okay. Never mind, it's on the airship landing. That's at hand. Where's the airship landing? Looks like near the front. What is that? On the main floor? Oh, it is. The entrance is different. It's not this way. I keep thinking this is the entrance, but it's over here. Dear. How do we get to it? Over here. 0. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. Dear. I must know Oh, I am most keen to know more of Uriansh's potential solution. In the worst case, I am prepared to offer one of my eyes, but it seems it will not come to that. Oh damn, you're gonna offer up your eye for it? Is Hrace Velgar still alive? I totally forgot. It's been a while. Couldn't we ask him for help too? Unless he died. I don't remember if he died or not. I think he's still alive. Present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charlian and then seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Ham? Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. Churning energy of this confluence is released by way of geysers. Luckily, the Ragnarok was powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as you know, an alternate source was ultimately found for this vessel. Passage unto Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy provided that we are able to secure the forum's permission. Dear. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn we have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized, respected body which we might prevail, the students of Baldesion. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends in the Annex. Okay. The Isle of Ham. Ham. Interesting name. Charlian area? Oh damn, they brought us straight here. An isle literally bursting with ether. What sort of paradise void? This is the sort of paradise Voidsent dream of. Roshan. When I last came here, I was to deliver my sire's scales. How long ago it seems now. Damn, it does seem a long time ago. While Mistress Krall hath burdened enough of her own, we must be confident that she will do her utmost to assist us. Chica. No, sir, what brings you here today, and in colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Krall. She's in the main hall sorting through the archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it is no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. A visitor. Okay. Who's the visitor? Someone we know? Oh, it's Erenville. Vale. Erenville.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends.
Oh dear.
As for the other
I should
two,
stop drinking water.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
It's so funny, it like freaks out that. Freaks out the V2 model when I drink water. As for the other two, I don't believe you had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
Oh dear.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
Oh dear. Erenville doing here?
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway.
Alright.
Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see.
Okay.
From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryle fair warning. Hence my visit today.
Oh, because he won't be
I
around.
see.
There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... a homecoming.
A homecoming?
But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
Oh dear.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
That's what I'm saying.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Oh dear.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
Oh no.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
Oh dear.
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
Surely.
We are truly grateful.
Who would say no? No, just kidding. Oh dear. Well, there might be a reason they're keeping that island so secure.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction.
Oh, the...
Margaret, for instance.
Margaret?
She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
Sure.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to
I feel like the writing for the post-Endwalker stuff is so different from the main Endwalkers, or Endwalker story. The writing seems very like, one after the other.
Right
task.
then, time to put our best foot forward.
It seems like checklisty. I don't know why it feels that way.
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Oh, Kryl.
And what have we here?
A letter.
Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
But it's a cool looking letter thing. What is that? Dum dum doo 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 doo. This is the Alliance raid one, right? I'm pretty sure. Charlie and Hamlet. Let's go. Let's frickin' yo. It's always so foggy. Dum, 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 dum. There they are. Though it is not the first time I've seen it, I remain in awe of the sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facsimile was within men's power to create. Oh, weird word. I've never heard that one. I believe we found our researcher. Okay. Margaret. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. Happens you've caught me in a post-deadline bliss. Oh. Forgive us our abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. Isn't this the girl that was losing her mind? She was like dancing around when we saw her. We should like to know how the ether harvested on the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for their ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large, we extracted ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit of energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? That's so funny. Yeah, she was losing her mind like this before. I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife's edge of failure. Ah. What? Orange's face just didn't move. These two. Oh my god, none of them have expressions on their face except for our character. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh dear, madam. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing that outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation," and you haven't. Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. I'm glad they toned down Urianger's speech. Oh dear. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. That way? Oh, everyone's going in different directions. Where is he? Our colleague. Oh, down here somewhere. Oh, Zero's here. I don't know what a vacation is, but that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Oh, it is Cuckle. I want to see the other two. Ranger. All is well, and I pray the same as thine. Now dost thou perchance know the name of one returned recently from vacation? Hope. Where is Varshan? Where is that young man? I guess he's not young, he's like a freaking... he's a dragon. I would have thought we would see him. Oh, I guess not. I guess we missed... I don't know where he is. Coco! Look at you. The face that launched your teeny tiny boat. How have you been, Zuriel? Able to catch up on a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Bragot's name would? Born right in me own workshop they were. Oh. They're in his workshop. Oh, pleasure as always, Master Coco. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some. I won't bore you with its details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little tanks? Permit me to explain. Hand gestures. I see. I think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need the ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be in the next ship out, but that lot can wipe their asses unless... oh dear. Can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. For sure. Oh dear. Dalek thumping thighs, Master Fortuno and Scholar Monteshane. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction on one condition. No? On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. Oh. Okay. That's all. Given the vast amounts of ether we seek, I expect a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. We simply owe the students of Baldesine their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits you in Scholar's Harbor? Okay. Then I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, do not hesitate to call. Aw, Kryl. That's awesome that they're all just like, here you go. Especially Fortuno. Oh, I love this game, it's so pretty. The world is awesome. Oh, we're already here. Ranger. Master Fortuno and Scholar Monteshane would personally deliver these glad tidings. We must endeavor to repay their faith in us. It seems this forum is like Alizé, they help others simply because they want to. All proceeds apace thus far, and it's thanks to the enduring bonds you have forged. Oh. Cheery Captain.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like
You
the
look
ones
like.
Master Fortuno told me to expect.
What accent is this?
If you're ready to depart, and so am I. Just say the word.
What dialect is this? It sounds so familiar.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Oh, Thancred? Or is it... Yeah.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
This has been a while.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly.
Oh, I guess he hasn't seen him since he was a child form.
Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Oh, nice. I had tip.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Oh. That's interesting. Etherfont? Etherfont. Oh, there's people. They must have just finished their thingy. Well, let's see what the join. What's the wait time? 5 minutes? Okay, well, if the wait time is 5 minutes, then we can wait. I'm just gonna grab my retainers. There we go. Boga. You know, I guess we can unlock this extremes and stuff from this guy. Should stand before me, but the savior of the very star, an imitable ender of the world. Your deeds are sung far and wide, my friend. This is supposed to be Yoshi P, right? As I understand it, your quest for the world's salvation brought you to Charlian. I too am here on a quest of sorts. The quest for musical inspiration. Okay. Alas, magnificent though this repository of knowledge may be, I find there is only so much inspiration I can derive from tomes. Alas, tomes where tones alone fail to inspire, living words may yet spark the imagination. So I beg of you, will you not regale me with the tale of your quest to deliver the star? If such an adventure isn't fit to be an epic, I would not know what is. Drawing upon your first-hand account, the knowledge I attain here, I believe that I shall be able to weave the most marvelous of verses. Should you be willing, pray let me know, and I shall continue my research here in the meantime. Oh, okay. Zodiac. Might this be Zodiac's fight? Let's transcend all he can conceive. Against all odds, he struck down the present being, and triumph quickly turned to tragedy, for Zodiac's fall proved to be the trigger of the final days. Oh dear. Cutscene. The ancients should that the ancients should sacrifice half their number to save the star. The strength of their resolve makes me tremble in admiration. Even as it saddens me to think that one of their own would seek to lay it all to waste, so deep was his despair. Not having lived their lives, I feel decidedly unworthy to speak of their hearts. Better the world, the whole truth remain with you and you alone. It is suffice for me to honor a fragment of their hopes and dreams in song, that their lives and sacrifice may ever be remembered. Oh. Oh dear. Zodiac's fall. Oh dear. Hydaelyn. Promises the most rousing adventure. In order to prove your readiness to avert the final days, you undertook a trial imposed no less on the being than the will of the star, Hydaelyn herself. It staggers the mind to imagine such an encounter, to say not of the 1,000 years of Vina had resolved to wait. Oh, Vina. That was so sad. Yes, I dare say I have a song you will listen. Will you listen to it now, of course? Part they would walk on the left, protect. Their path would converge a goddess immortal to sing. It'd be cool if they actually voiced these little songs. For time beyond counting, Hydaelyn waited for you in patience and faith, and when you were reunited, even she desperately wished for you to surpass her. She knew she could not hold back and did not. Hers was an enviable burden and a noble sacrifice. Tears well in my eyes to imagine the hardships she had to endure. It confirms me to know her long journey was not in vain, and that her hopes passed on to you. My tale is an epic amongst epics, and full honored am I to have given the chance to weave the song for you. From of my heart, I thank you. Hydaelyn's call. Oh man, that's so sad. Just remembering that stuff. What the? Boga. What does this person have to say nowadays? It feels like a lifetime. I guess we might as well go through all of these while we wait. Endsinger. Battle at the edge of existence, you say, against a fearsome being known as the Endsinger. It goes without saying that I should like to hear about this. Pray recount me the tale of your mission from the beginning to end. Oh my. It was a sad journey for sure. Good gods, had I had known about the chaos of the final days, but I never could have imagined the events of which brought them about. I do wonder though, where might this Ultima Thule be located? At the edge of the universe. This universe. Lest you misunderstood, I speak not of its physical location. If we wish to know that, I dare say we could have coordinates from the Loporrits. Hey, my friend, I speak of rather as its essence. According to your description, 'tis a space where emotions dictate reality. It seems to me that such a place would nigh it would be nigh impossible to draw a line between what is real and what is felt. In nature, there is this phenomenon wherein the structure of a massive object may resemble that of something diminutive. Might it not be possible then that the structure of the sea of stars resembles that in the heart of the mind, the complex mechanisms that govern our feelings? Interesting thought. On the assumption that it is so, I am to lend to wonder, what was the true nature of the Endsinger? What was it exactly that you defied at the edge of existence? Despair. Just wild ramblings of a minstrel. Pray do not lose sleep over it. Still, I must say the idea of an entity that hoards despair has quite roused my imagination. For instance, had the Endsinger succeeded in gathering a few more stars worth of despair, nay, perhaps even a few more souls, might the outcome have been different? Yes, I believe I shall explore such an eventuality in song. Oh dear. Endsinger's aria. I think there's gonna be one more trial with Golbez, I'm pretty sure. Aria. Next. Barbaricia. Licia. Good gods, the battle in the void, you've certainly wasted no time seeking out newfound adventure. By all means, regale me with the thrilling details. A world without death, where the strong devour the weak, and a woman touched by darkness who possessed the power to seal Void's hand. Fascinating stuff indeed. But this archfiend Barbaricia, as cruel as she is ravishing, though she is fearsome enough by your account, I cannot help by wondering, what if she had devoured more of the Great Worm's ether? How terribly that bright might her soul have shone then. Yes, they come to me, the beginnings of a new verse. Pray listen, will you? Okay. Barbaricia. Child declared. Cry. Okay. Fighting to devour, devouring and fight. Should the day come that this wheel is broken, would a void scent greet her and end the wail of anguish, or would she heave a sigh of relief? Whichever it may be. Whichever it may be, 'tis ironic to okay, leave that shine the brightest. Okay. Storm's crown. Tale to share minstrels all ears. Rubicante. The void sent through to cross a rift, and the other void does this. Pray tell me more. See, theirs is a world bereft of true death, and so they sought to release in our hearts. In ours. A most curious impetus to take action. Would you not agree? Oh yeah, why don't they just come here and kill themselves? So, and yet this Rubicante, he too was prepared to embrace the end with open arms. Yet I cannot help but wonder, had he drank deeper of the dragon's ether, how brightly might his soul have burned, ere flickered and failed. I do believe this conjures inspired me to reverse. Let me hear a moment. Kings of a new verse. Armor black and night. The lands wherein death resides, thither would his people know the silent gift of death's right flow. Honor bound, fiend of fire, fortune battle, hunted by fire. Stood defiant, saw the blaze, heavy heart. Wisdom's bag and oh dear. In another life, one might say he had the heart of a true hero. A hero true, a heart broken perhaps, by the bitter truth of the void could not be saved without sacrifice. Oh dear. Yet he is willing to offer up his soul to become a monster, dying to uphold his ideals, a heroic sacrifice in his eyes, no doubt. The circumstances of his death aside, I believe such noble soul is worthy of remembrance in song. The people may look back upon the man he was rather than the beast he became. Mount Ordeals. Oh dear. We're slowly taking out the... Oh, there's a lot of these. What are these? That seems like a long one. We'll have to do that another time. There. This queue said 5 minutes and now it's 13. Guess we'll wait a bit. One sec, I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't miss the queue. Oh dear. Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, so pretty. I don't know about that outfit. Oh, what the? That's kind of cool. I was not expecting that. Oh, it's very, like, fiery. Oh, that's pretty cool. Abyssos. What's this one? Ascension. Oh, that's cool. It's like a star. I don't know. I don't like the sword though. There's no guard. Weird. What the? This gear is strange. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Is this supposed to be the near stuff? It looks kind of near like. Oh, this is the same one. What the? That's kind of cool. Whoa, what the? It like changed. Oh, blue feather. It's like Meteon's stuff. It looks like they put all the effects on, but then they made it all the same color. What's this gun? Yeah, it looks like they put all the effects on this. A little weird looking. I don't like that one. It's just a reskin of the Heavens Ward stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. The top part anyway. The top part's nice. What's that? Oh, I don't like that hat though. That thing in the back is interesting. What happens if we died? Blue seems to be the nicest one for this. What about this one? Red? No. Green? No. I do like the back thing. That's for the range DPS. I guess we're just gonna wait here until it comes in. Let's look at Ascension gear. Oh, they're the same thing. Maybe. We might switch our coat finally. Let's see. What the? Oh dear, I've been waiting in this queue. We just need a healer to show up. Meme. Oops. Hunt for specimens. Where's the room? Dear, let's see. Well, let's do this. We'll finally do this little quest. We'll switch to blue. Bring out the chocobo. Still low. Blooming Nightshade. Of course. See, every time I go to try to do one of these things, it just starts off. What the heck? Alright. The ether font. That's teddy bear or polar bears, teddy bears. I guess we are pretty far north. we go. There we go. It's an ice salamander. I don't know what that is actually. It looks weird. Oh, that's so weird. Floating. It's a zip line. That's so cool. I wonder if they have more of those in the game. No, they're killing the puffin. Zipline. Oh, this is so pretty. I'm liking the new areas. It's the Pride Golem's Ham Golem. Oh, this place is so pretty. Let's go. Like, where is this? Oh my goodness. It's Volley Bear! Oh my god, it looks like him. Arcus? We're going to a cave, whoa. I'm liking the dungeon areas are so cool. I wish they would implement these kind of areas into like the overworld. It's kind of like, that's kind of cool, but I wish we could see more of this kind of stuff elsewhere. So pretty. Oh, our warrior's not moving. The music is also super chill in here. Ooh, so pretty. Is that like ether crystallizing? Got monsters in here. It's an octopus. A kraken. Oh dear. Wait, is this whole area? What kind of boss area is this? Octomammoth. Oh my god, it's the music. Oh my god, this is such a callback. Oh, and then we go slide down this. That's so cool. Whoa. Oh my god, it hits the whole area there. Where do we go? Isn't it gonna blast us over here? Oh. Uh-oh. Like, I don't know where to go. What are those? God. That was cool. That was a cool fight. I like how it was a different arena from what we're used to. Down he goes. That was a pretty fun fight. I wish they had more stuff like that where the arena is completely different from what you're used to. Instead of it being like a square. Yay! Square. I have to get some time for instant aim. These waters are kind of busy. Oh dear. Oh, nice. Done and done. The ether for the moon. I guess they fill the tanks with this.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Isle of Ham. I guess this is a Charlian area. I can't believe the Garleans would have left this place alone back then.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished.
Okay.
I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
Oh, okay.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Okay. it just gathers it like that from the metal. That's pretty cool. It's just absorbing it from there. Zero must be like losing her shit with absorbing.
Everything seems to be proceeding
ether
apace.
here.
I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force. And you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution.
Dear.
Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
Oh dear.
What binds me?
What an interesting character she is.
A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine.
Oh.
I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell.
Damn, that sucks. They didn't come together.
I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Aye, absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Heard what? What did you hear? What do you know?
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Whew.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Who's trying to hire them? Is this for Dawntrail? I guess this is like setting it up for after we deal with Golbez. Oh my goodness. Zero straight as an arrow, isn't she? Refreshing contrast to our own circuitous company. We are truly indebted to Kokol. I must invite him to Ratzatan as a guest of honor. And simply staying close to you, I will learn about trust. To not only allow us to use the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. And to thee must we also give thanks. Thankword for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm happy to help. Please don't hesitate to call on me again. What tall is he? I think he's like 5'10". About 5'10"-ish. Piety more useful. Piety. Till next time. Oh. Nice. Ranger. Next with the tanks and transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of Ilsapar contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. How would you say no? We should probably ask something two of us, surely. Ilsapar, Broken Glass. I'm starting to run low on these teleportation things. Okay. Actually, let us join this while we wait. Here we are again. Wash on. Per your Stoa's advice, I changed into clothing more suitable for these rounds. To better blend in, I hope this will suffice. Enjoy. Glad am I to hear of Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. I kind of wish that they had made this place more like Final Fantasy VIII's northern regions. You are as ever welcome, Zirkil. I do not believe I have met all your comrades. Because the way they built their structures there were like for insulating. And considering what Garlemald has, like, they could have built something more better suited for this weather than these kind of buildings. Allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void's End incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? As for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Let's go. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as Garlean community. As you would expect, there are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it would cause distress and reopen old wounds. Oh dear. Better than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his void-sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed that would should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions as aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. What? We don't have time for this. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphano and Alizé. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. Oh, yeah. In the meantime, Urianger and I might ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation. Okay, Maxima. There's no near. Sia. I will relay the particulars of your endeavor to members of the contingent. Rest assured, we will do our best to assist you. Full faith have I that you will win over the Garlean populace. In the meantime, I shall see what it is to it that all is in readiness with the tower. Oh dear. Speak so strangely. Oh, they're inside the thingy. Turtum. Tower is massive. Right here. Do this. Oops. Of all the things. To dread fire even when one is freezing. To become a prisoner of one's fear, 'tis a fate of which Void Center can succumb, aye. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. I have taken the liberty of explaining our objective. Oh dear. I'm glad to see you, Zergil. Vritra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsebar contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. It seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns, then perhaps we can be working toward a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Cenaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where the people elsewhere stand. But that I will leave to the others. Save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphano, if I may drag you along. Where are we going? We leave it to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Oh dear. Then it's settled. Once you've learned all you can, let's all meet at the Forum Solis, where we will have what I hope is a productive discussion. Whom are the leaders here? Oh, there's a lot of people. Oh man. Oh dear, they haven't cleaned this. Just a grim memory. Contemplative citizen. The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with Voidsent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Oh. That's crazy how far they've come. To trusting a lot of quests here. I should do some of these. Papaya. Papaya. Papaya? Is that really her name? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations or worse. No, no. Forget I said anything, please. They should have control if it's their poem. Their tower, technically. Malleus. Activate the tower well. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want something to do, if you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Oh dear. They should probably find some other means. Fretting lady. Fie, the tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago I lived in the provinces. The locals razed our village to the ground and with the stuff. Made things appear to disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it with when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about the tower any longer. It's unnatural. Oh dear. Superstitious. Serious lad. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Why are we talking to a kid? Oh dear. I think like only 2 of the people were okay with it. Everyone else was like, fuck no. Oh, the person that was here is gone. These 2 are still here though. I need some help. I'm sure when we do the quests, they'll be fine. Where is it? Oh, it's further than I thought. Argos. Zero's here. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope he found the people more receptive than we did. Oh dear. Nope. They are all against it. Mostly. May I present to you Lords Gnaeus, and Metius, magistrates of our political council. There have been spearheading efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsebard contingent. I see Alphinaud and Alze have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is a manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid. And now you propose to reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea or any other land. We came here to assert unequivocal claim to the territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. Oh dear. We'll get set upon by Voidsent. Maybe we just wait for them to come. Oh dear. There is no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. We will treat with the Ulsabard contingent, if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. Oh dear. Whoops. I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. I mean, give them control of the tower, but then we can ask them still. Since their excellencies... I will instruct Alzane to meet us there. The resistance. Or should we reactivate this? I think it was present for the discussion. Some people I would struggle to contribute. Differences. Okay. This is a judge. They judge you on your actions to be inappropriate. Settled. Just head to Senatus. I'll join you there, and the excellencies return to church room. Okay, I guess I'll go in. Oh, nice. Stigma Dream Escape. It's the Omnicrons. They're fighting each other. We're driving into this. Oh dear. This is inside of the machine. Oh, those are cool. This is the brain. Oh god, it's Omega. It looks like Omega. Proto-Omega, oh dear. Let's go for it. Let's see that thing. Cordona. Boop. Oh god. There. Down we go. Under unit. Wait, this is a robust. Oh. Teleport! These bosses aren't too bad. Well, this looks weird. Is this a simulation? I think they mentioned that. Oh, we're really sliding now. Oh, that looks cool. Is this the last thing? It's an eyeball. Oh dear, it's a giant eyeball. Stigma 4. Oh, it's doing the same thing. Sure what to expect, but the? Oh, it made me move. What? That's the end of that thing. Okay. Cool. That one's done. I guess we'll finish this off. The side quest. Crises averted. Operation status success. Sigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. And 7000 submits new orders to Sigma 4. Sigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Some memory data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is circulated to have a 99. And probably resulting in utter annihilation. And 7000's order is deemed strategically and logically sound. Figuring production infrastructure. Oh nice. They're cooperating. Take that glowing eyeball. Jamming way. Oh my dearest N7000, I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. Why? You're the most impressive military information operations unit I've ever met. The unit expresses its gratitude to the hero Draco and a soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operation or conflict requiring this unit's functions. Preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. Jesus. Shut down? What nonsense is this? Did you not receive an order to live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, Zergo, say something. Set this bald head straight, won't you? Yes. This one seems to be like their speech. He's right. You were told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have to wage a war anymore, you can use your talents to bring a new future of peace and hope. What are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can access Sigma 4, can you not? By interfacing with this memory banks, you might you not be able to say, find a knowledge of lost civilizations you might have simulate for the edification of those who lived now. Indeed, such a task would be within the unit's capabilities, but what about when the task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? Let's see now. I suppose you could say you could always open a cafe. A cafe. Back in Ultralian, there's a fine establishment called The Last Stand. People gather there to share food, drink, company. The reason is to meet again. Oh, delivered his world from the brink of despair and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for the other civilizations Meteion found? This unit finds the furry lifeform suggestion difficult to process, and yet realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those the Omicrons have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to its fullest. It is a reason to remain active and for the foreseeable future. Precisely, see? I knew I was onto something here. Oh, jamming away. Speaking of here, Zergo, do you know anywhere nearby that you could use a good cafe? The Aya? Probably. There's an empty structure that might be suited. Oh, upstairs. For the necropolis? Well, why didn't you say so sooner? Yeah, there was that weird bar at the top. Oh, that's awesome. Speak with jamming way. Oh, that's so far away though. It's okay, we can fly there. Man, this song. I can't believe this is permanently playing in the background here. Dear. Oof. Oh dear, look at that. That's terrifying. There, it should be up here somewhere. Gordona Guardian. Cafe security system. Defenses engaged. Analysis indicates that in order to obey the primary directive, live, it would be necessary to establish cooperation with other civilizations. Oh, that's so nice of them. Look at them, they're making cafe stuff. This unit has taken the liberty of accessing Stigma 4 and simulating a highly advanced war machine from Gordona. Do take care not to be annihilated. This unit has been dispatched to support N7000 in its new mission, and looks forward to dispensing various liquids. Oh. Would you look at that, a spacious counter, outdoor seating, and fine layer of homey grey dust. Best of all, the view of that massive dead star that Meteion was lurking in for ages looming ominously overhead. People are going to love this. Talk about it, or think about it, it's poetic, a very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore, now a beacon of it. This unit still not fully processed the concept of a cafe, but will simulate elements of the lost civilizations as its ongoing mission. Oh. That'll be just fine, N7000. You focus on what you do best and leave the rest to me. I'll have you know I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving medical beverages in my time at the Last Stand. Not to mention, I've come up with the perfect name for the new establishment, The Last Dregs. Inspired moniker, wouldn't you say? The Last Dregs. I must defer to the furry lifeform's judgment. Best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we're ready to open for business. You're more than welcome to come anytime though, Draco. Oh, and please tell the other Loperites I'm not dead. Oh, that's cool. Make this place less lonely looking. This cafe at the end of the universe. Level 80. Job quest. Okay. Oh man. This place still gives me chills, man. All the stuff we went through here. Okay, we're going back. Speak with Varshan. Sabard. This one we can use a ticket for. I wonder if we'll ever see this place restored. Because damn, look at this. The damage Xenos did is insane. This was a building. These were homes. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Oh, there they are. Primus. Judas has told us all. You and Lord Neus. You have Lord Neus's permission to enter and speak with our residents, but do not petition. Well, not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Their defenses bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. Here it is, Sir. Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted to so much as a glimpse of inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. Enter Senatus. The Fallen Empire. Oh, it looks very much the same. Why is there still a train? The basic design is reminiscent of Tertium, though somewhat embellished. Oh my. Let's look around in here. I think it's the same place, they just added a few things. Pelagia. Haven't I seen you? I haven't seen you before. I assume you have permission to be here. Marcus. This place is ominous. Who are you? Okay. Who am I? Who is you? Just kidding. Oh my. Let's see. Dear, he's tall. I didn't realize how tall he was. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents their views on the Sabart contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about the Enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince our leaders to work with us for the greater good. Oh dear. This man's. Pelagia. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'd say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture and our way of life. That remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Golemald. Oh dear. Why are we looking at this? Has someone your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis? Why are they in Senatus is unclear. Are they hoarding stuff again? From the people that need it outside? A stockpile of assorted supplies bear markings indicating they were provided by the Elsabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Oh dear. The furnishings are quite lavish. I am reminded of Troya. Marcus. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I have been tasked with distributing supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without the outside help. Aid. But, be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. Our people don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there is no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Oh dear. Vasham. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Oh dear. Much the same as me then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor to a measure of resentment. Oh dear. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you, it's absolutely out of the question. What? Who was he talking to? Oh, a Switch guard. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard the shouting. Is aught the matter? I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists it is impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Missima? Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch an extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him, they refused to even consider it. The magistrates have spoken on this matter, rampant or no, those war machina are Gallian assets. Furthermore, who's to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech materials for your own ends. I know not of the case, but the fact remains that we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation from the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there is naught we can do. How complicated relations become when we're not grounded in clear and equitable arrangement. Equitable arrangement, of course. I do understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. An idea. I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. You could just repair them, couldn't you? So they're not running around crazy. Why would you have to destroy them? Let's return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Are there any engineers, or like even Sid could help rein in those Magitech gear? Nero even. Nero's an engineer. He should know how to fix all of this. Maxima. I'm surprised Sid and Gaius are not, or Sid, Gaius, and Nero aren't here. This was their home before. this. Suppose has in mind. Who's this person again? I've completed my inspection of the tower. Thou shalt be pleased to hear that the transference of either will pose no difficulty. Oh dear. Uriansha's like, we're ready. Leave this to me, my friend. See ya. You are returned with glad tidings, I hope. Maxima. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Guardian community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intended to propose a trade agreement between Ratzatan and the people of Garlemald. Okay. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive this far is thanks to the Ilsabard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency, and having been forced to rely upon charity. Okay. Work. Put them to work. Easier said than done. What did you have in mind? What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Ratzatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely, we have traded with one another. I wish but to continue this in this tradition. For we would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return, for which you would grant us leave of the use of Tower Babel, as we share your Magitech resources and expertise. Oh. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more cerulean to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will duly be compensated. Razatan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand of your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only then, when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind, can equitable relationships be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but I have come to appreciate all the more in recent days. Thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Oh dear. Thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Guardian, I myself see no reason to object your proposal. Indeed, if Ratzatan were to take initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over the Lords Gnaeus and Mitius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Hie me to Tertium? Tertium. Okay, let's go. Metius. You're over here now. Gnaeus. Malleus. Can we finally begin the negotiations? Okay. Let's go. Oh, Maxima's here. A crowd you may have brought, but the numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower Rebel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As satrap of Razatan, I wish to establish new trade agreement between our nations. Oh dear. He's still wearing like sandals though. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lord. Sooner or later we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on precise terms, but I can see the merits. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor. We're a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling a nation's resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Aeneas, and there will be a reckoning, oh yes. When the people of Senetus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Oh my goodness, this guy. It isn't safe out there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let the wolves have it. No, I'm kidding. Nice. Oops. An embarrassing display. A man of Metia's station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. I fear for Lord Metius. While I am thrilled Lord Neus is willing to consider my proposal, I am worried about Lord Metius. Oh dear. To the best of my knowledge, Lord Metius is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. Oh dear. I am not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. Well, it's like Varys said. One cannot see the road to peace without being shown the sword. First being shown the... It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Leave the matters to us here. In Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. Oh dear. When he's bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up with him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Oh dear, this man. A fool of a man. Yeah, pretty far actually, all things considered. This is easily like a 30-minute walk. At least. This is a fate. Oh well, there he is. Oh dear. This fool. Oh dear. I'm alive, dear.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Oh dear.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Oh god, this guy.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Damn.
Is there hope for us?
Oh dear. Was his name Quintus?
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
Oh dear.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Oh dear.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
Zero.
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
Oh, I like Julius. What an amazing character he turned out to be. Zero is so straightforward and blunt.
So that's how Zero came to join you.
Oh dear.
Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence.
Oh.
Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Damn.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Aww. Is it me, or is her skin turning like more human and her hair is turning less blue?
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive.
Oh dear.
My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once.
No. Wait, is this someone we know?
A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates.
Who's this?
When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened.
But
they claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
Wait, a mage?
They invited me to join them. I refused.
A mage and a swordsman?
How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not
submit. Sorry, whoops.
I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched
Wait,
me
is that
walk
Golbez over
away.
here? Swordsman and then...
I didn't know what to make of it then,
Does
but
that make
now,
this Cecil?
perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared.
That armor is thick, man. And if that's the mage... Dear.
Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our
that
world.
timing is crazy.
Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed.
Cecil failed.
My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Oh.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow.
Oh.
If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means.
She's becoming human.
Someone you trust.
Oh no, she's becoming a real person. Damn, they're really throwing in that Xeno stuff in. Is he dead? I don't know if he actually died. We didn't see him, like, disappear or anything. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure how to make her forthright to a fault. What to make of her forthright to a fault in age. But now I understand that she's simply honest soul to the core. Oh dear. Oh, hello. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found reasons I sought, and I owe it all to you and Julius. Right then, I suspect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. We'll get more of this one. Pizza! Meanwhile, no. Nope, it's right to it. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community have gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find these terms acceptable. I do, Aeneas, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. Oh, well, you know. You should do better. No, just kidding. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation, the people at Tepper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that we would prevent another Void-sent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I should have voiced this part. I am pleased to inform you all of this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Gradzatan. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Gradzatan will provide us with supplies which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade, a bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. It marks a significant step toward rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Gradzatan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Okay. Now then, we bid that you gather round and hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. They all look suspicious as fuck. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower stores have been replenished, you need but await Stola's signal to channel energy to the Monia. Then you can leave that and anything else on that end to Alphino. To me and Alphino. No need to worry about devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. Oh, well. You are good friends. Oh. That's awesome. Vegan pizzas. Riange. Nope. Machines enrich the people's lives and empower them to achieve new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists inspired to create. Moments like these give me hope for we still have a place in this world. Zero. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I, friends? Oof. Actually, I think I'm gonna end stream here for now. We're hitting the 4-hour mark. I've actually gone past it. So yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here for now. We'll continue. It looks like we're going directly to the moon next with what this says, Lunar Rendezvous. So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining. It's been fun. Thanks to everyone that came in. I really appreciate you all coming, saying hi, stopping in, and walking through, saying hi in game too. Thanks all for coming in. I'll see you guys next time. Bye for now. Goodbye. Night, night, night.